networking batch, right? Yeah. Okay, fine. It is okay. So take some time, be ready for the session. We'll start once it is 150, around 150 people. Is my voice fine for you? Is it loud enough or you want me to talk louder? So if you have anything to tell me, you can write it in the chat window. Okay? Yeah, I'm not saying anything now. Let's start after everyone joins. That will be fine. Tishu, I also want to start the session, but see the count of the participants in this meeting. It is 143. And your batch is having 154 participants. So if I start now, what will happen is after 5 or 10 minutes, they will come and ask me, please repeat from the beginning. So what will I do then? Can I repeat till evening? So I thought I will wait for some time till your friends join, and after that we'll start. At least if it becomes 150, we will start. Already it is 15 minutes. As this is the first day, it is okay, but don't repeat it later. So please ask your friends to join quickly so that we can start with the session. So once again, good morning everyone. It is 1:53 now. 2 people more to join the meeting. So I have waited for half an hour. I don't think I can wait any longer because I want to complete the topics. So we'll start now. How are you all? So this is your first session. Is this your first session? Yesterday you had ITIL, CIS overview, right? So how was it? It was interesting. Did you understand anything? Or you were simply attending the session? Alright, it is fine. So I can see that you all are from non-CS batch, non-CS background. So how is computer for you? How is IT? Do you all know how to work with a computer? Or are you starting from the very beginning? Rohit, about your stream, I am from, okay, let me introduce myself first. Sorry for that. So my name is Jetsi James. I am from CIS track and I belong to Linux team. Okay. So I'll be here with you. I'll be your educator for the next 3 days. And you'll be learning about 1 minute, guys. Yeah. So you will be learning about OS overview and Linux fundamentals. I will be sharing the course link and course name so that you can go to Lex and learn it. Okay. Do you want me to start from the very basics or you know something about operating systems, softwares, hardwares and all? What do you
Hello,
want?
ma'am.
Basics.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ma'am, we just want to know firstly that what is the difference between CIS NW and CIS Linux?
Yeah, these are two different tracks. Okay. Linux is more about Linux operating system and how to manage or how to handle Linux and all. NW is networking.
Yes,
Networking
ma'am.
in the sense handling the connectivity, how to connect and all these things. You will be learning about it in the coming sessions. Don't worry about it. No, this is just the starting. Your bachelor addressed you?
No, ma'am. Today he
Yeah.
will address us
Okay.
at the evening.
Today at 5 o'clock, he'll come and address you. So at that time, he'll be able to help you better because I am from Linux track. I won't be able to talk properly about the uh, what networking. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. But we received Outlook mail regarding 15 July to 23 August. We have a Linux session. So just we want to know that we have Linux NW streams and we have to learn Linux, CIS Linux.
Yeah, as a part of introduction, you will be learning about Linux also, but as a core, you will be learning about networking only.
Yes, ma'am. Fine. Thank you so much.
Okay. So about networking, your bachelor will be able to help you better. And in the coming session, don't be scared. Like everything, whatever you learn, everything will be explained to you properly by your respective educators. You are just starting. Okay. So be patient. Every day you will be learning new things better. Don't worry about it. Okay. So before starting, let me give you some instructions. So in case if I am not audible at any point of time, maybe due to some network issues, or if I get disconnected from the meeting, you have to stay connected to the meeting. Okay, be patient and wait for me. I'll just come back. If it is some network issue, I'll be coming back within 5 minutes max. Okay? So stay here. If you need attendance, you have to attend the meeting from 9:15 till 5:45. That is a normal timing. If you want to check the course details, it is available in FP. You can go to FP/ and check. Yeah. And I can see some of the trainees are connected to the meeting with their candidate ID. So it will be better if you can go and change it to your employee ID, okay? Not now. When I give you break, you can go and change it. And make sure that you are attending the session with your laptops. If you want to listen properly and attend the session properly, it is better to use laptops and don't go for mobile phones. As per the rules, it is advised to go for laptops. Okay? Alright. Piyush, I don't think coding will be there, but we'll see. Okay, whatever you are learning today, there is no coding. In this course, there is no coding. Don't worry about that. If there is something, don't worry, no. Your educators will help you. You just have to learn, that's all. See, I will also tell you, I am also from non-CS background. I was a part of CIS Linux truck or Linux team. If I can do it, you can also do it. Why only non-CS in this batch? Because all non-CS people together formed a team and you are a batch. From the very basics, you will be learning. If you were in CS batch, they won't be learning as you are learning. They don't need the basics. They already know the basics, right? About the scope and all, your batch owner will be able to tell you. Okay? Yeah. So my throat is not in a good condition, so I'll be muting in between. So be patient at that time. Okay? And once I start with the session, please be on mute. Everyone, please be on mute. Don't unmute and in between and talk to someone or talk to me. If you have any doubts, keep it with you. I will tell you, I will give you time to ask doubts. At that time, you can post your doubts on the chat window or you can unmute and speak. Okay, don't interrupt in between so that the flow will be gone and I won't be able to continue with the session. Okay, so tea break will be there. All these things, your bachelor will come and address you. When is the tea break? I think you might have got an idea about this during your induction period. Tea breaks, lunch breaks, everything is there. Okay. So this is a 3-day course. As you know, you can check in FP also. It is available. So 3 days we'll be learning about operating system, Linux, Unix, everything from the basics. Don't worry. Okay, and when I give you time to practice, you can go to Lex and do the exercises and quizzes. And if you have any doubt, you can come back and ask. That is how we are going to follow the content. Any doubts? Anything you want to ask me? Or shall we start with the topics? Cool. Okay, fine. And I want all of you to respond in the chat window. As I can't see you properly, I won't be able to understand if you are getting my point or not. Right? So please be active. Whenever you are feeling bored, please let me know so that we can do something or we can take breaks. Okay? So if my voice is not properly audible, you can let me know. If my voice is breaking, if somebody is saying that my voice is breaking, and if others can hear it, you can confirm that in the chat window. Is that clear? Okay. If you want to use emoticons, that is also fine. You can send reactions as you want. But don't play with it, okay? Once I say that use emoticons, some people start playing with it. Don't do that, okay? Yeah, use it only when it is necessary. All right. Okay. So with that note, we'll start with the session. I will share my screen. So is my notepad visible? Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming. Let me take the chat too so that I can track what you are saying. All right. So tell me, what do you know about an operating system? What is an operating system? Whatever you know, you can tell. Whether it is right or not, it doesn't matter. I just want you to respond. It is a program, it is an interface. OS. OS means operating system. I'm asking what it is. Interface between computer hardware components and the user. Exactly. It is a mediator between the user and the computer hardware. Okay, so some of you know it. So if you don't know, you can tell me you don't know. Okay, so that I can explain properly. If everybody is answering, I may think that you know it. I'm not sure if somebody doesn't know about it or not. Okay, some people don't know. So what will I do? I will just explain it. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you so much. So operating system. Okay, let me start from hardwares. What is hardware? What is a hardware? Computer hardware. In layman terms, if we are saying it is the physical components, exactly. The things that we can touch. All the parts of the computer system that we can touch and feel, right? For example, if we say monitor, keyboard, mouse, everything we can touch and feel it, right? So it is a hardware. What about a software? Software are programs. Actually, they are the things that we can't touch, which is inside the computer, which will help the hardware to work properly. It is not we can't see, we can see it, but we can't touch it. Okay, basically, it is a program that will help to use the hardware of computer system properly. It is a set of instructions. Programs are set of instructions. So you can say that software is also a set of instruction that will help to work with the hardware or execute specific tasks as we require. Got the point? And there are different types of softwares. There are system softwares and application softwares. We are not discussing it much further, but you should know it. System software, in the sense, those are softwares that help you to work with the system hardware. For example, operating system. Got it? What is system softwares? Application software, in the sense, these are softwares that will help you to work with the application. For example, if you are using what? Word, MS Word, MS Office, all these things are applications. So they are application softwares. Okay. All right. So operating system is a system software. So it is like an interface between the user and the computer hardware. So if you want the computer hardware to perform some task as you want to communicate with the hardware. So operating system acts like a platform for that communication to happen. Right? Are you getting my point? So how do we make the hardware work? We'll send some request to the hardware, and in response to that, it will send the output. And how does this communication happen? We need a medium or a bridge, and that bridge is the operating system. So whenever you are purchasing any hardware like a PC or a tablet or phone, whatever it is, you need an operating system for that. Without an operating system, you won't be able to communicate with the hardware, and the hardware completely becomes useless. If you can't talk to it, is there any need? Can we use it properly? No. Got the point? So basically, if we say that operating system is a software that helps us to communicate with the hardware of the system. So it will provide us with the environment to execute our commands or our task and get an expected output from the system. Yeah. So the OS converts the instructions to some specific languages. That's why we need different languages. Right? Our computer can't understand our normal English language. Computer only understands binary language, ones and zeros. So we have different programming languages for executing our different tasks. We have interpreters and compilers, which will convert our high level language into machine level language. Okay, we don't have to go in much detail about it. So I hope now you understand what is an operating system. Everyone who said don't know, are you able to follow? Okay. So an operating system manages everything in a computer system. For example, whether it is file management or if it is memory allocation or handling the inputs and processing the outputs or controlling everything. When we are attaching some external devices to our machine, controlling those machines, all these things are done by the operating system. So we are calling it as a resource manager, which manages all the resources. Got it? Can you tell me some of the operating systems that you know? List some of the operating systems. Linux, Unix, Windows, Kali Linux, Mac OS, iOS, Ubuntu. Yeah, all these are operating systems. Windows OS is there, Mac OS is there, iOS, Android OS, and all these things are used in mobile phones. They are mobile operating systems. Mentos is not an operating system, right? Who said Mentos? Alright. So just like that, Unix is also an operating system. Have you heard about Unix? You have heard about it. Okay, some of you have not heard about it. It is okay. So Unix is also an operating system, and we are going to learn about Unix today. Okay, I will share you the course link. So this is the course. I hope you can see my screen. So the course name is Introduction to Unix and Shell Scripting. Don't feel overexcited and ask what is shell scripting, what is Unix. I will explain it to you one by one. Okay, I'll be sharing the link with you. You can just bookmark it. And whenever you want, you can use it. Okay, you can click on the star and bookmark it. Don't come and ask course link all the time. Okay, please bookmark it or save it somewhere so that you can get it whenever you want. Okay, I was talking on mute. It's okay. So we will be learning about introduction to Unix and shell scripting. Okay, so these are the contents that we'll learn in this 3-day course. So talking about Unix, so it is a fun fact that Unix was not developed on purpose. Do you know that? It was not like some people came forward and started Unix. It is not like that. It came up by accident, or not an accident, mistakenly it came up. You know the story? No, okay, alright, it's okay. So let's see. So the objective of the course, you will be learning about these things in this course. Introduction to Unix operating system, understanding the file system hierarchy, the volume structure, file management utilities. You want the story? Okay, I will tell you. And then text processing utilities, VI editor. Just get familiarized with these words or the terms. So tomorrow or later when you are learning, you will find it familiar. Okay, shell scripting, variable special parameters, positional parameters, selection and iteration constructs. All these things we'll be learning about all these things in this course. Right? Okay, so we'll start with the course. Yeah. All right. Okay. So in 1960s, so this is a story I want all of you to listen here. I'm not going to give you the whole story, but a brief short story I'll tell you. Are you all listening? Or are you all sleeping? If you are not responding, I may feel like you are sleeping. Listening. Okay, all right. Cool. So in 1960s, AT&T company. Sorry. AT&T and Bell Laboratories in New Jersey. There some of the developers were trying to develop an operating system. Okay, which is multi-user and time sharing operating system. I will tell you what is multi-user and time sharing when we discuss about Unix. Okay, just listen to the story. So the name of the operating system that they wanted to develop was Multics. They were trying to develop Multics. Okay, so unfortunately the project was dropped in between. It was withdrawn and they were no longer continuing with this. Yeah, they were no longer continuing with this project. And what happened? They stopped the project. But two people, Dennis Ritchie and Ken Thompson. Name is mentioned somewhere here. It's fine. Okay, so Dennis Ritchie and Ken Thompson, what they did was they didn't stop exploring. They continuously started working on it. And they rewrote the entire OS of Multics, which resulted in uniplexed information and computing service. Instead of multiplex information and computing service, they developed uniplex information and computing services, which was called as Unix. So this was the spelling of Unix. Okay, it was written in assembly level language, which is a human readable language, but it is lower level language. But later what happened, they developed or they converted it to C programming, C language. And as the time passed, they changed this name to Unix, UNIX. The Unix was changed to Unix. It was rewritten in high level C language. So C language, it can be used in any operating system. So it is portable, very much portable. So that is how Unix was developed. They were going somewhere, but unintentionally they developed Unix, which became more popular. And Unix is one of the most developer friendly operating systems. So there are so many servers. Do you know what is a server? Have you seen a server? Let's see. So these are servers, storage devices. You have seen in movies. So what is a server? It is a computer program or device that provides a service. Whoever or the computer that provides the service is called server. And it will be providing service to another computer, which can be called as a client. Okay. So in 90% or 80% of the servers all around the world, Unix or Linux based operating system is used. It is more user friendly and it is very easy to learn and it is very easy to handle. That is why it is more preferred. And to handle all these servers properly, we need to know certain commands. So how to work with Unix and all, that is the thing that we are going to learn in this course. And in the chronological order of inventions or developments in Unix, it is mentioned here. You can read it if you want. Okay, whatever story I have told, they have written it step by step manner. When it was developed, when Linux was developed, when Unix was developed and all. Okay, you can read it later. Now all of you have, what you have to do is you just listen here, and if you have some doubts, you can ask me. Okay. Are you all comfortable with whatever we have discussed till now? Are you okay with Linux? What is Unix and all? What is an operating system? You are comfortable with it? Shall I move forward? Okay. So let's see the next part. Flavors of Unix. What is a flavor? Have you had ice creams? That is a very uh, stupid question. Everyone might have had it, right? Ice creams, vanilla ice creams, chocolate ice creams. Which one is your favorite? There are some lovers for ice cream lovers. Butterscotch, blackcurrant, chocolate, Amul. Yeah. So tell me this: the base of the ice creams are all the same. The ingredients that you use are all the same. But as you make certain modifications, it will become different flavors. Right? Just like that, the base, the basic Unix operating system, which was used by different companies. So different companies started working on this Unix operating system. They have made some changes or made some modifications according to their wish, and they have developed their own operating systems. And these operating systems are called the flavors of Unix, which means the base is the same, but certain features or certain uh, what style or design in this flavors will be different. Some of you may be knowing about it, but there are some people who doesn't know about it. So I'll explain it to you. Okay, so Linux or Unix is actually an open source operating system. Open source in the sense what? Its source code will be available. The code, the OS that is written in the programming language, it is available for every one of us. So if we want, we can download it and we can make the changes and create our own operating system. You don't need any subscription for that. You don't have to purchase it. You don't have to pay money. It is free. Unix. So certain companies came forward and developed their own operating system. Proprietary softwares, which means what? Commercial softwares or those which can be purchased. It is not available for free. So IBM is one such company who took the source code of Unix, developed it, and made it as IBM AIX. Hewlett Packard, are you familiar with this word? HP laptops. So that company also developed one such flavor, HP UX. Everywhere you can see this X. That is the X of Unix. The stylish name. Like when we type our messages instead of guys, GUYS, we'll write GUYZ. Why? Just a style, right? Just like that, they modified the name, made it more stylish, and it is Unix, UNIX. Got it? So later, Sun Microsystems. This is another company which developed Sun Solaris. Like that, there are so many flavors available for Unix. Okay, and Apple developed Mac OS X. Do you know that? Mac OS X, which is a version that was developed after Mac OS 9. That is also Unix based. Okay, and later in the history, a huge break happened. That was the development of Linux. Linux is the most popular Unix-like operating system. Even Linux is having different flavors or different distributions available. See, CentOS, Ubuntu. You might have used Ubuntu, right? Yeah, Debian, Ubuntu, Fedora, CentOS, Kali Linux, Arch Linux, OpenSUSE. All these are different distributions of Linux. Have you heard about RHEL? RHEL, that is Red Hat Enterprise Linux. RHEL is Red Hat Enterprise Linux. Screen is not visible. Yeah, it is visible. So when somebody is saying screen is not visible, if others can see it, please confirm it in the chat below. Okay. Don't wait for me to answer that query. Okay. So Red Hat Enterprise Linux is also another distribution of Linux, which you can use only after payment. You have to purchase it and use. It is not available for free. So there is a free version available, that is CentOS. CentOS, are you familiar with this? CentOS, that is a community version. Community version of, or community edition, we can say, Linux. So a community is working on it. So whenever you are having some doubts, you can post your doubts in their community, and somebody will be there to help you out. There is a support team available for CentOS. And mostly we'll be learning all the commands, or we'll be executing our commands in CentOS operating system. And one more thing was that whatever commands you learn here, Most of the commands you will be able to execute in any of the flavors. It is not like you can do only that in CentOS. There may be some modifications. As the base is same, most of the commands can be executed in all the flavors. So if you have Ubuntu, you can go and execute the commands there. That is also fine. So clear till now, till whatever we have discussed about the flavor, are you all clear with it? Shall we move forward? If you are all comfortable, we'll move forward. Yeah. What is special about Unix? Why is it more familiar, or why more people are preferring Unix? Do you want to know that? RHEL is like Red Hat Enterprise Linux, Ambika. R is for Red, H is for Hat, Enterprise Linux. So that is a flavor of Unix, which was developed from Unix source code. And it is not available for free. You have to purchase it and use it. It is just a flavor, that's all, where you can work with it. Okay. So what made Unix popular among the people? You know that? There are some features, standard features, which makes it special and unique. And you'll be thinking what it is. We'll see that one by one. Mostly among the programmers or the developers, it is more comfortable, or it is more preferred. Yeah. Let's say it is simple. It is very simple, and it is more user friendly. Yeah. It is open source. That is one big thing, right? If you have to buy all these operating system and use, some of the people can't afford it, right? Sometimes you can't buy everything. So if it is available for free, it will be comfortable for you, right? If you want to develop your own operating system, you can directly go and download it and edit or make your changes. And there is no high level knowledge needed for you to learn Unix. If you don't know anything, also you can learn Unix simply like that. Everyone can learn it. Okay. Do you know what is command line interface and what is GUI? Graphical user interface. What we see here is a graphical user interface. We can click and change everything. See, when I click, it is going somewhere. When I click here, it is going somewhere else. That is graphical user interface. So if you can see, have you seen this command prompt? Here we will run a command. Yeah, it is not recognized. It is Unix. It is Unix command. Okay, so whenever you want to execute a command, you can come here and do it in command prompt. And this is command line interface. You will give a command and your hardware will work according to that command. Okay, so both these are present in Unix, command line interface and graphical user interface. So for practice, mostly we might be downloading command line interface. Example for what, Nusam? Graphical user interface. See, whatever we see here, we can see the pictures, we can see the writings like this, different colors. We can click here, we can select it like this, but it is not possible in command line interface. Command line interface is like we are giving the commands and the system is working according to that command. Got it? The user interface is different. But for managing the servers, it will be more easy if you are using the command line interface. You will be able to execute all the commands in one place and really quickly. You don't have to go to the other page and see if you want to go to, if you want to open certain files, you have to minimize everything, then go and open that file, right? But in command line interface, by writing one line, you can open the file whatever you want. You can see the content of the file. You can create new files. You can create users. Everything you can do in single command. Got it? Yeah. Then what are the other features of Unix? Let's see. Multi-user. What is multi-user? You can read it, no? But don't have to read it. I will tell you. I will give you time to read. So multi-user is like you can create different user accounts. More than one user can use the system at a time. That means simultaneously multiple users can use the system. So now you may think that Windows is also having the similar feature, right? Multiple user accounts can be created, but at a time only one user can use in Windows. But in Unix, multiple users can use the system at the same time. Got the point? Yeah. And multitasking. What is multitasking? Exactly, more than one task. You can see your mom getting up early in the morning and doing multiple tasks, right? Or you may be busy to go somewhere, you may be doing multitasking works. Do you want me to explain what is multitasking? Brushing your teeth and checking your phone? It is multitasking, one example. Doing everything together. So that is possible in Unix. So there are different processes like background processes, foreground processes. Do you know that? See, if I am opening a file or if I am creating a file, that is a process that is running in the foreground. Foreground in the sense I can see it. On the screen, I can see it. Right? So if I'm opening this folder, that is a foreground task. I am doing something which I can see. But can you see this? Can you see this? There are some processes or services that are running, but can you see it? See? Can you see that process running when you are checking the desktop? Why? Because it is running in the background. These are some of the tasks that are needed, but we can't see it properly. And these are known as background tasks. So in Unix, you can do foreground tasks and you can create background tasks. Both are possible at the same time. Okay, even if you are having some foreground process, you can also run some background process. You can run the process in the background also. As you wish, you can schedule it. Okay, and multiple users can run multiple tasks. That is also possible. So everything is possible in Unix. That is why it is more special and more unique, more preferable and all. Got it? Another feature is like pipes. What are pipes? In Unix, there is a technique like you can run one command
Connected to two commands.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can have one command, command one. You can send the output of this command as an input of other command. You can do it by using pipeline. So this is pipeline. This is a symbol which is present above enter key. In your keyboard above enter key, you can find this. Okay. So command 2. So just like pipes, connecting two different pipes, what will happen when you connect two pipe? Whatever is coming from the first pipe will go into the second pipe. And you will get the output at the end of this one. Got it? What is pipe? And this is the pipeline operator that we use for connecting two or more commands. Okay, we'll see that in detail. I just want you to understand the concept. If you are clear with the concept, when you discuss it later, you will be able to understand it better. Okay, so if you are okay with Mac OS is also Unix based. Yes. Mac OS X was later named as Mac OS, which is also Unix, which is also developed from Unix. The base is Unix. Got it? Okay. So are you okay till now? Multi-user, multitasking pipes, everything is clear? Then we have file system hierarchy. What is file system hierarchy? What is a file system? File system is something that manages your files. Whatever information you have regarding a file, when it is created, who is the owner of the file, who created it, where is it stored, what is the last time you edited it, all these informations you can store it in a file system, and that file system will help you manage your file. Okay, if you don't understand it in depth, don't worry, we have a different module here, file system hierarchy. We will see that in detail. Okay, so in brief, if I say in Windows, in Windows, if you can see, you have C drive, right? C drive, D drive, and all, right? And everything, whatever you create, you are storing it inside these drives. Am I right? Yeah. Just like that, in Unix, we have slash, that is a root file system. Root file system. So this is a compulsory file system that should be present in Unix operating systems. And whatever you create, whatever you store, everything comes under the slash. Got the point? So it is like inside slash, you will be create. Okay, I will compare it with Windows and say most of you will be familiar with Windows operating system, right? So in Windows, what is it? You have C drive or D drive. Huh? In that, what will you do? You will create folders. Am I right? In that, you can have subfolders. If I am going wrong somewhere, please correct me. Okay. So in that subfolders, what will you do? You will create files. This is how it goes. Am I right? You can have multiple files as much as you want. So what about Unix? What happens in Unix? You have the root file system as the base. So everything starts from slash. So in slash, you can create folders. But in Unix, we call folders as directories or a directory. Got it? Directories are exactly the folders, but the name is different. That's all. Okay. So in directories, you can have subfolders or subdirectories or directory, whatever you call it, you can call it. And in subdirectories, you can have files. Here also, you can have files. Just like we are having files here. Got the comparison? Whatever files you want to create, you can create it in a directory. Or you can directly create it under slash. Everything is fine. Got the comparison here? Folders are called as directories. And everything starts from slash in Unix, which is a root file system, which is a compulsory file system in Unix operating system. Clear till now? Any doubts? Alright. So moving forward, Unix is extremely secure, or the security is very good. There is no drive. You can attach hard drives, hard disks you can attach later. That is a different course. I don't think you'll be learning about it here, Preeta. Okay, right. So coming back, Unix is highly secure. There is system level security. System level security in the sense, if you want to log into a Unix system, you will require a proper or valid user ID and password. That is a system level security. Right? And then you have file level security and directory level security, which means whenever you want to encrypt your files or directories, that is possible. And you can have passwords. You can set permissions to your directories, and you can tell whoever can access your files or directories, you can set the permission. Got the point? Security, system level, valid user ID, and password. Then you have file level security, where you can set permissions. You can set permissions for your files, or you can set permissions for your directories. BitLocker, everything is there. Okay, so you can say that Unix is extremely secure. Then you have utilities. What are utilities? Utilities are like, you can call it or you can relate it to keywords. Fun. What is fun? Utilities are fun. Adinath, hope you are all not sleeping. Oh, it is a function. Okay, okay. All right. Guys, am I audible? Nobody is responding. Are you started feeling bored? Are you all bored, guys? Yes? I can see some yes here and there. Do you want a break now? Or do you want a break after finishing this theory?
After finishing.
After finishing, okay. Yeah, this is a part of your exam. Like sometimes you may have objective questions here. So please listen carefully. And if you want to learn the coming portions, you should be able to understand all these basic things. You have to understand all these things. Okay, this is the very basics. If you understand this, you will understand the concept, you will be able to follow better. Okay, so utility is like, utilities is you can relate it to a keyword. So in Unix, if you want to perform some tasks, you need to execute some commands. Abilities for that. Okay, the different utilities are available for us. If you want to create a file in a Unix operating system, you can use the keyword or the utility touch. If you say touch, a file will be created. Touch, and after that you have to give the file name. This much is only required to create a file. Instead of right clicking, going to new and creating a file, you just have to run a single command. Instead of clicking like this, okay, this much time I took, I can just write that command. I can just simply write touch file name. Can we use VI? VI, are you talking about VI editor, Nizam? Yeah, you can use VI editor. But let's keep it for later. If I am discussing about VI editor now, your friends will get confused. Once we finish this, we'll discuss that too. No worries. What about location of the file? So here, what will happen is wherever I am directly or currently present in, if I type touch file name, the file will be created in that location. If you want to create the file in different location, you have to mention the path. So how will you mention the path? You always have to start from slash. Slash, anywhere you want to mention, you have to mention the location. Okay. Then there is a concept called absolute path and relative path. You can either write absolute path here or relative path here. That we'll discuss later. We need to type touch file name. If you want to create a file, you can create a file like this. Gautam. To create a file, we use this command. Okay, touch is the utility that helps us to create the command. Then we have another utility. I'm just giving you some examples. Okay, echo. This is another utility. Just like print statement, if you want to print something, what will you do? You will write print this out like that. In generic, you might have learned it, right? Printf. In Java, you might have learned. Yeah. Just like that, in Unix, we also have a print statement that is echo. If you type echo anything, a statement, if you write like this, it will be printed as such. If you hit enter after typing this is the output that you get. Whatever is inside the quotes, you will get it as the output. Got it? So I just want you to understand these are some of the utilities available which will help us to execute certain commands to perform certain tasks. So we are done with utilities also. No, echo statement can't get file. To get file, we have different utility available. To see the content of a file, we have cat. So this is to view the content of a file. Cat has other duties also, but one of its uses, you can view the content of a file. Cat, there you have to mention the file name. Echo or CCHO? It is echo, ECHO. Tanmay. And Adinath, utilities means commands. See, it is not basically commands. This is a command. As a whole, it is a command. But the keywords that we use to run a command can be called as a utility. These are the utilities. Got it? Okay. So I hope that is also clear. So we'll see what is portability. What is portability? I have told you, Unix is written in a high level language. It is written in C language. So it is easily portable. If you want to transfer your details from a Unix system to any other system, that is also possible. If you are changing the hardware, you don't have to worry much. It is portable. Okay, you can change it. So that is, it is Unix's can be used in all type of devices. It doesn't matter what underlying hardware you are using. Unix is portable everywhere. From so small client servers to client systems to very big servers, everywhere Unix can be accountable. So that is about portability. You can transfer the data as any like any way you want. You can transfer the data also between the systems or between the devices. Got it? Then you have redirection. What is redirection? To tell about redirection, while you are going for a drive, sometimes what happens, if there is a lot of traffic in one area, what will you do? You will change the direction and move to the other place, move through another location or another path, right? It is like an alternate path. Okay, so redirection is like changing the direction. Normally, how do we give our input? How do we give our input to our laptop? What is the device that we use? Mouse, or we can say keyboard, right? Most accurately, we can say keyboard. Yeah. So instead of getting the input from the keyboard, you can take it from a file. So that is like input redirection. Instead of taking from the keyboard, I have changed the direction of input and made it from a file. So that is one type of redirection. That is input redirection. Basically, that is changing the direction. That's all. So where do you see the output? Where do you see the output? In the terminal or on the screen or monitor, right? So if you want to store the output somewhere else, instead of printing it directly on the screen, if you want to store it inside a file, that is also possible. That is called output redirection. Redirecting the output instead of printing it directly on the screen. Then we have error redirection. That means when we are executing some scripts and there is some error in between. Example of redirection, we have a whole topic, redirection. So we'll discuss about it later. I am just giving you a brief idea about it. When we are discussing about redirection, I will tell you in detail. I will give you more examples and I will make you write or make you solve some questions also. Don't worry. Error redirection is like when you have a lot of error printed on the screen, it doesn't look beautiful or it is not aesthetic, right? So what will we do? We'll redirect that error to some other file or some other place which can be deleted later or which can be viewed later or analyzed later, right? So that type of redirection is called error redirection. Got the point? Redirection, don't worry, it is like changing the direction. Changing the direction of input, output, or error that is generated. That is a basic thing about redirection. In detail, we will discuss about it later. Okay? Can't we fix errors? Yeah, we can fix the errors. Sometimes, see, for example, if we are running a command like cat file1, okay, but the file is not existing. I am trying to view the content of the file, but the file is not existing. What will happen? It will result in an error. Can we fix this error? Yes, we can create a file and view the content. Then error is fixed. So instead of printing this error on the screen, I can just use redirection operator and redirect it to some other place. That is error redirection. Got it, Divya? We need to see the error. But sometimes when we are running a very long script, we'll see what is shell scripting. At that time, you will understand it better. So instead of okay, sometimes we will get some output in between, some errors will be there. We will not be able to track it properly. And it doesn't look so good if it is coming, if some errors are coming between our output. So we'll redirect it to some other place. We can view it later, or we can fix it later. That is why we need redirection. Got the idea? Yeah. And finally, Unix is more preferred by the developers and the programmers because it is more developer friendly environment. It is providing a developer friendly environment. It is secure, it is portable, its performance is good. Due to all these features, Unix supports almost all software development tools. It can be used anywhere and it supports all the development tools. That's why it is more familiar, or it is more preferred among the developers or the programmers. Right? Do you know that your Android phone, Android OS is also developed from Linux? It is developed from Linux kernel. Kernel, about what is kernel, I will tell you later. Yeah. If you don't know, just know it now. Okay. So Google's Android developers, they took the Linux kernel and they added their features, and they are using the Linux kernel as a base for Android OS. They don't have to create their own kernel, so whatever changes they want to make, they can easily make it here. That is also one thing. Linux is first OS in history. No, I don't think so. Or you can just Google it. Okay, we'll see. First OS in history. Mainframes. It is mainframes. GMOS. It was developed for IBM computer. Indian OS. See, first operating system was created in 1950s. Yeah, it was created in 1950s. Anyway, it is not Linux because Linux was developed very, very later, at a later point of time, which was known as GMOS. So this is General Motors has developed OS for IBM computer. Yeah. So all these things you can also Google it and find out. Windows was not developed from Unix. Windows is a different separate operating system that is not developed from Unix. Okay. So with that note, we'll take a break now. And after the break, we'll continue with the session. I hope you all are tired after hearing me for a long time. So how is the session going, guys? Are you able to follow? Is my pace okay? Are you able to understand? Okay, cool. Then it is fine. Okay, take a break and be back by 11:25, half an hour. So don't expect your educators to give you half an hour break every day. Sometimes you won't be getting this much break. Sometimes it will be 10 minutes, 15 minutes and all. Be okay with that. And don't leave the meeting. Don't leave the meeting, guys. Stay connected to the meeting so that you won't lose your attendance. For lunch break, you can leave. For tea breaks, you don't have to leave. You have to stay connected. It is not 11:30. I will start at 11:25. We have to complete the topics, no? We started 30 minutes late. So I can't give you more than that. 30 minutes is also more. I should have given it 25 or 15 minutes. Fine. No more arguments. You can go and enjoy. Those who have not had your breakfast, go and have it. and be back by 11:25. Now I'm not going to wait for anyone. I will start the session at the right time, so be back on time. Don't be late, okay? I'm trusting you. Don't be late. Be back on time. Yeah, see you all.
అవుతుంది. ఆన్సర్స్ పడారా 25 చేసిన ఎప్పుడే చేసావు అబ్బే ఎంబీ ఒక మాట
Welcome back, everyone. Are you all back? Did you all have your tea or your coffee and breakfast? Tosha, nice. You took a short nap now and you are full on power. Is it? Power nap you took? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. So, whoever is still enjoying the break, please come back and let's start with the session.
Hello, ma'am. That
Yeah.
CentOS and Ubuntu are the means they are the part of Linux.
Yeah, they are different distributions of Linux.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you all back, guys? Everyone? Some of you have left the session. I don't know why. Venkat, I have asked you to change the candidate ID and make it your employee ID. During the break, please do it, okay? Sometimes it may affect your attendance. So don't take risk. Yeah, exactly, Adinath. Linux is a flavor of Unix and Ubuntu is a distribution of Linux. You're right. Okay, so we'll do one thing. We'll discuss a small topic, and I will give you time to go through the topics that we have learned. Okay, that will be better. So if I am simply saying something, you won't be able to understand everything. So better you read it all by yourself, and whenever you find it difficult to understand, you can ask me or you can Google it and find out. Yeah. Okay. So we'll continue. Give me a minute, I'll share my screen and then we can continue with the topics. Chetan is asking, what is a distribution? Distribution is like, you can call it as a version, a different version of something. So Ubuntu is a version of Linux with some added features. The kernel that is distributed is Linux. Okay, that is a distribution. All right. With that, we'll discuss about the Unix architecture. You know how this software or this operating system is designed? Mainly, you should understand three things, three keywords, or three important terms. That is kernel, shell, utilities. You already know what is utility. Am I right? So I will just open Paint. My painting skills are not good, but still you have to bear with it. Okay, you have the hardware here. This is your inner part or the hardware. Right? Please, guys, please be on mute. If you're not talking to me, please be on mute. Okay? And you are the user on the outer layer. Got it? You want to communicate with the hardware. Then only you can perform the tasks. Am I right? If you want to perform some task, you have to communicate with the hardware. How does this communication happen? So for that we have kernel and shell. So I have told you operating system is like a resource manager. It will manage everything, whether it is memory allocation or file management or anything, external device controlling. Am I audible? Okay, I thought power went out. Okay, fine. Yeah. So I was saying operating system, as I told you that it is like a resource manager. But what exactly in operating system handles this? It is a kernel. So kernel is like the heart of operating system. Kernel is the heart of the operating system, Unix operating system, or the operating system, you can call it as general. Okay, so kernel will be the resource manager that we talked about. Resource manager. So whatever happens in an operating system, whether it is file management or managing the external devices or doing all the tasks, everything is done by kernel, the manager. Disk allocation, memory allocation, printers, everything is managed by kernel. Got the point? So whenever you want to communicate with the hardware, you have to give instruction to the kernel. So kernel will be communicating with the hardware. So if I say I want to create a file, I have to inform kernel that I want to create a file. So what will kernel do? It will process and it will check with the hardware, see if space is available. It will create a file and give the file as an output. Create the file as an output. Got the point? Or I can write it as communicate with the hardware. Okay. Then we have shell. So how do we communicate with the kernel? We need an interface. If we want to give the instructions or if we want to inform the commands or if we want to execute certain commands, we need an interface or a place to execute our commands. And that is called as a shell. Where we execute our command can be called as a shell. So in between the hardware and the user, you will have the kernel. Here you will have the kernel. And here you will have the shell. Got it? So this is the kernel. Kernel will communicate with the hardware. Kernel will communicate with the hardware. How will the user communicate with the kernel? With the help of shell. So this is the shell. Shell is a place where you write your commands and that commands will be converted to machine level language. Kernel will communicate it to the hardware and you will get the necessary output. Is the point clear, everyone? Or basically you can say shell is a terminal where you run the commands. If you want to run the commands, you need a place, right, to write the commands and to execute the commands. So shell is one such interface. It acts like an interpreter, like it is a PowerShell. It is like PowerShell in Windows. Okay. So it acts as an interpreter. When you execute or when you write a command, it will be executed one by one in a sequential manner. Okay. So what happens? Shell will go and check if the command is valid or not. If that command is existing or not. If that command is existing, it will convert it to some understandable language and communicate it with the kernel. The kernel will communicate with the hardware and do the task. That is how the operation is happening in the background. Are you able to understand it? Or do you want me to repeat? Kishore is only replying. Okay, so I can see repeat. See, the user have to, why do we use a machine? We have to perform some task. For performing some task, we have to inform the hardware. We have to make use of the hardware. How can we communicate with the hardware? With the help of kernel. Kernel is like a resource manager. It will communicate with the hardware and do the task that we are asking it to do. How can you inform the kernel that you want to perform a task? With the help of a shell. Shell is like an interface where you will write your command. And for communicating to the kernel through a shell, we need utilities or the commands. With the help of utilities, you can write your commands on the shell, which will communicate with the kernel, which will in turn communicate with the hardware, which will perform your task. It is all connected. So it is like a layered structure. Now got it? Genuinely say if you got it, just say you got it. Otherwise, it is fine. I will repeat. Got it. Okay. So no one else is not able to understand, I guess. So this is the system architecture of Unix. This is how it is designed. And shell, we have different types of shells. Bone shell is there. Bone again shell is there. C shell, T shell, K shell. All these are different types of shells available. Whatever they do is exactly the same thing. They will execute the commands, they will communicate with the kernel and let the task be done or do the task. Whatever the shell do is exactly the same thing. But there are some differences in the design and mode of execution or type of execution. That is why we have different types of shells. Just for your understanding, I'm saying this. Okay. So in Unix or in this course, we will be handling with born again shell. This is the shell. It is more user friendly and it is easy to execute your commands here. It looks good. So we'll be making use of born again shell. So this is the default shell which we use in Unix, which is represented by /bin/bash. So this is how it is represented. Bash means born again shell. Got it? So this is a directory. I will talk about it later in the file system hierarchy. So now just understand this bash. The details are stored inside this in this directory. What does it contain? It is just a terminal. Like I am typing in a notepad, I can execute my commands in a shell. I will show you how a shell looks like. You have seen CMD, right? Command prompt. Just like that, you can see a shell. It is somewhat looking similar. I will show you. I will show you demo, but after the break, after lunch break. Yeah, born again shell is more user friendly. That's why it is more widely used. Nizam, it means that means it is group of commands. What shell? Shell is not a group of commands. It is just an interface, just a platform to execute your task or your command. It is not a set of commands. Kernel is like a resource manager which will manage the resources of a computer in the sense the memory, the file management, the file system allocation. All these things are handled by the kernel. It is the heart of the kernel or heart of the operating system, which will help in the communication with the hardware. Got it now? Yeah. Chetan, utilities are not the set of commands. Utilities are the keywords that we have discussed before, right? I have shown you some of the utilities. See, touch, echo, cat, these are some of the utilities. You can't call it as a command, complete command. You can't call it as complete command. It is like a keyword. Just understand that. Uh, shell is like, it looks like CMD. Yeah, kind of. I will show you how it looks like. I will give you a demo after the lunch break. For now, just understand this, how the architecture, how the operating system is designed. Hope you understood what is a kernel, what a shell and utility is. Any doubts? Any doubts, anyone? Clear. Okay. So I will give you some time. It is 11:45. The structure in all OS. Sometimes it may vary. In Unix, it is like this. It is a 3-layer structure. In Unix, it is like this, but in other operating system, it may vary sometimes. Maybe it is same. You can check it later. Okay. So now take some time, take 15 minutes. I will start by 12 o'clock. Till then, please go through all these things. Whatever we have discussed, please go through that. And if you have any doubts, please ask. So before the break, we'll cover volume structure and file system hierarchy. Types of root, maybe sometimes, yeah. Yeah. Please don't take a nap now. Go and learn. Just revise whatever we have learned. Today is like a lazy day. Like first day, I won't be teaching much. From tomorrow, there is a lot to learn. I mean, from Monday. From Monday, there is a lot to learn. Topics will be a little bit tough, little bit, not very much. And also, it is Friday. So, it will be our lazy day today. So, you can learn slowly today, but from tomorrow onwards, be prepared for fast learning. Okay, but I'll give you time, don't worry. You don't have to install something as of now. If there is something, I will inform you. Do you know how to open your VDI machine? Remote desktop interface, your virtual machines? You have got it? No, it's okay. Okay, fine. Overall, what will be there in our syllabus? Whatever I have shared in this course, this whole course is there for your syllabus. For your exam, it is there. It will be objective only, I guess. You can check with your batch owner. Do we have VMware? I think you are going to do in VMware only. About hands-on and all, I will check and update you guys. I'm not sure if you have hands-on as of now. As far as I know, I think it is objective only, but I will check and update you. Yeah. Don't waste time, just go and learn. Just go and complete this and be prepared for the next topics.
येऊन दे फोन, काय प्रॉब्लेम नाही. सगळं क्लोज करतो, फक्त आवाज येऊन दे बाहेर. त्या बाईचा बोलते ना, बाकी काही नको.
Prithviraj, did you finish practicing or did you finish revising? He's not even listening, I guess.
माझंच नाव घेतले काही नाही.
Please be on mute if you're not talking to me. Yeah. I've asked you to learn and you are doing something else. Will you all study by yourself? If that is the case, then I'm also okay with it. You can study. Yeah, it's fine, Prithviraj. I just said it's okay. So shall we start? Shall we continue with the topics? Okay. So I will share you a link. So you can practice whatever we are learning. You can practice it in Unix Playground. Okay, this is the link. You can bookmark it. You can save it somewhere. And whatever you are learning here, you can go and practice it in Playground. Do you know how to work with a Playground? Do you want me to show a demo? Okay, so listen here. See my screen, everyone, please check my screen. I am going to show you a demo how to use Unix Playground. Are you all listening? All right. So you have to come to this place. Either you can just search Unix Playground or you can use the link directly and come here. Click on Start. I won't be repeating this, so please listen here. When you click on Start, you will get a page like this, Unix. You will have an environment preloaded with Unix operating system. So as we can't have Unix operating system in our machine, we have created a playground where you can work all the commands. So it will help you to learn and understand the Unix command and shell scripts. Okay. Yeah, you have to click on next, skip and continue. That is, create a new project or continue with the existing project. You can skip and continue. So it will take some time to build your project. You can wait. If you want, you can play game. Yeah, just don't simply play and sit here. Once your project is created, you can start working on it. It will take some time to set up the environment. Till then, you can wait. Tarun, I have told, I won't repeat. Click on the link that I have shared, or you can directly type here, Unix Playground. Go to Lex and search for Unix Playground. Open it. You can click on next and skip and continue. Don't create a new project. You can skip and continue with the existing one. Once you are done with it, you will come here. So your environment will be setting up. So you can wait. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. I'll give you time. It's okay. Please listen here. I don't want to repeat it multiple times. So listen here and note down the steps if you want. Don't do it now. If you are doing it now, I will say some steps and you will not listen to it or you will not hear it. Later, you will come and ask me to repeat it. So if 150 of you are coming and asking, it will be difficult for me to repeat that many times. So please listen here. Once you are ready with the setup, click on proceed button to enter the environment. You can click on proceed. So you have the instructions, you can read it. Read these instructions once. Scroll down, you're all set to code. You can click on start. So this will be available for 3 hours. After 3 hours, your session will expire. Then you can create a new session. You can repeat the same process once again. If you scroll, you can just have different desktop. Appearance will be different, but all these are same. So if you want to scroll down, you can use a scroll bar on the right side. You can scroll down and come to the last taskbar, bottom of the page. You can see the taskbar. So click on the first arrow icon, click on that. You will see system tools option. There you can click on LX terminal, that is Linux terminal. That will be your command line interface. Scroll up and you can type it here. You can start executing your commands here. Got the point? You want me to execute touch file 1. So file 1 is the file name that I am giving. If I hit enter, that file got created. It's like a virtual machine, correct? Just a platform for you to perform these tasks. LS, you tell me what is LS? When I executed LS, what happened? When I did LS, what happened? Is it showing the location? It is listing the files, right? Whatever is present, it is listing the content. It is listing the content of the directory. Wherever I am currently in, when I do ls, I will see what all things are present inside the directory. So as I have touched this file, it got created. So with ls, I can view the content of this directory. Can you see this symbol? This tilde symbol, it is called tilde. What is that? It denotes you are in the home directory of root user. Home directory means what? The user's own directory where all the files and directories created by the user are stored. So I have told you, you can create multiple users in a system. So what do you think? All the files created by all the users, are they stored in the same place? Are they mixed up? If I am logging into my system, can I see any other users' files? I can feel like the whole system belongs to me, right? Yeah. So my home directory means whatever I have created, it will be present in my home directory. Got the point? What is a home directory? So as root has logged in, root is also a user. It is a super user who is having all the privileges. Like in Windows, you have administrator. Same thing. Same thing. In Unix, you have root. Root is also like an administrative user who have all the privileges. He can do anything he wants. Create files, create directories, then create users, change the configuration files. The root user is having all the permissions. No one can access our home directory. Only we can access our home directory, and also the root user can. The administrative user can access our home directory, other users' home directory, but no other users can access it. Okay, Divya? Yeah. Adinath is asking where we see list file. Um, I didn't understand the query properly. Wherever you are, if you are doing ls, you will be listing the content of that particular location. So I am currently in root users home directory. So if I do ls, whatever is present in root users home directory, it will get listed. This symbol shows that you are in home directory of the currently logged in user. So if I do, see, this is the home directory location of logged in user /root. F1 is not a directory. F1 is a file. I told you touch is used for creating a file. So how can F file 1 be a directory? It is a file. If you want to create a directory, then the command is different. File name is not a keyword. Touch is a keyword. I wrote touch file name because here you can give any file's name.
Yes, ma'am. That what I'm telling, that keyword and after that file name.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. File name, or you can give the location. If you want to create in some other place, you can give the location here. PWD is present working directory, which means where are you currently in which directory you are currently in. Tell me in which directory you are in. /root. So what is /root? Root users home directory. So whatever root is creating, it will get created in the home directory of the root user. Is the point clear? Exactly. The root user in Unix and administrative user in Windows are exactly the same thing. Admin user. Correct. Any doubts? If you have any doubt, please ask. Are you all clear with this? Whatever we have discussed? Any doubts? Do you want me to repeat anything? Anything you want me to repeat, please tell me. Which one, Shubham? What do you want me to repeat? /root. See, every user will have a home directory. Are you clear with that? When you are creating multiple users, have their own home directory. Are you clear? Any doubts in this? All the user will have their own home directory. When you log into one user's account, you will see as it is a new laptop or it completely belongs to you, right? Whatever is there, it is completely belonging to you. When you are creating, you can try it in your machine. In Windows also, it is the same thing. You can create user accounts and you can switch to that account. You will feel like it is a new laptop, completely new. You won't be able to access anything outside. In the sense, no other user's account, you can access it from one account. It will be separate. Got it? Yeah. So in Unix, you have different users. One is regular user, or I will say first the root user. Root user is a super user or the admin user. Okay. So who has all the privileges? So whatever he wants to do, he can do it. Root user or the super user or the admin user. The root user is having the most privileges. All the privileges are available for root user. So whatever changes root user can do, all the users cannot be able to do it. All the users won't be able to do everything that your root user is doing. Am I right? For example, if you are using WhatsApp, all the things that an admin can do, can other users also do? Other members also do? No. There are some things that admin can only do. So this is that admin user. Then you have something called system users. System users are created by the system for performing some system task. For running some processes in the background, we need some users. That will be automatically created by the system. You don't have to worry about it. Got it? Storage, you can allocate the storage as you want. Like whatever is the storage of the underlying software, you can allocate it to the different users as you wish. Underlying software in this underlying machine in the sense the base machine. You are creating some users in this base machine. So whatever storage is available for the base machine, you can utilize it between the among the other users. So if, for example, if your base machine is having 16 GB, you can't allocate 17 GB to one user. Whatever 16 GB, whatever is free, you can allocate it among the users. All the resources will be used from the base machine. Got it? Yeah. Then you have regular users. Regular user in the sense whatever user is created by the root user. Normal user. So if you are creating a user account, that will be a regular user account. Who is your root user? The administrator. Whoever is having the root privileges is the root user. Okay? It is just an account which is having a password. If you want to log into the account, you need a password. And whatever changes this root user make, if this root user deletes some files, that cannot be undone. So you have to take care of giving this password to anyone else. It is very confidential. So if some changes are made, that changes cannot be undone. So you have to take care of it. So just for your understanding, I am saying about these users. It is not there for you, but just for you to understand. So all the regular users and the root user, everyone will be having their own home directory. For root, the home directory will be /root, which means it is present in slash, and the name is root. This is the home directory of root user. Got it? Got the point? Any doubts in this? I told you everything created in this machine will be present inside slash, which is the root file system. Rights of system user and regular user. Regular user will be having very less amount of rights. Whatever is allocated by the root user, that will be available for regular user. If some apps are restricted, regular user can't get it. You can set the permissions as you want. So is this clear? Home directory of root user. So if there is a user named Rohit, I have created a user account. I have created a user account Rohit. Okay. So can you tell me what will be the home directory of Rohit user? Rohit will also have a home directory. What will be the name of the home directory? How can it be represented? It is not /Rohit. It will be /home/Rohit. Got it? So this is the location. In / you will have a directory called home, where all the users' home directory will be present. So Rohit's home directory will be Rohit, which is present in this location. Got it? So another example. I have a user Nusam. Tell me what will be the home directory of Nusam? /home/Nusam. Any doubt in this? Anyone not able to understand this? All right. I have a user Tanmay. What will be her home directory? /home/Tanmay. Got it? So this is one important thing. Yeah, both Rohit and Nusam are ordinary users because they are created by the root user. Except root user and system user, everyone else will be regular or ordinary user. Thank you, Shubham. Thank you for confirming. Don't put unnecessary space in between, that will result in error. Every user will be having the home directory in this way only. Correct. All the system users that we use, you don't have to go in detail about it. System user, I will show you when I show you the demo about the different users present in the system. I will show you the system users. When you are downloading a package or when you are installing a software, in order to run it, you need a system user. So that will be created by the system automatically when the installation process is happening. So it is something in the back end, you don't have to know about it. It is not necessary. But this is what happens. Got it? So what did we learn today? What else did we learn? We have learned ls. What is ls? ls is a utility or a command which will help you to list the content. List the content of a directory. Then what else did we learn? What else did we learn? Tilde. Tilde is like it will help you to understand that you are in the home directory. That's all. If you are in the home directory of the logged in user, you can see a tilde symbol here. Types of user structures, touch we have learned. Harshit, Harshit, please be on mute. Yeah. So we have seen all these things. All right, you remember that. Good. So let me take a small topic and then we'll wind up the session and continue after the lunch break. Small topic is there, we'll see that. What is PWD? Did I write it? No, PWD, what is PWD? Let me see if someone remembers. PWD. It is not the path, it is the present working directory. Currently where you are. It will show you the location currently in which directory you are present in. Okay, it will show you the absolute path. That means this path starting from /. Just understand it for now. Okay. So Harshit, if you have Done talking, please be on mute. If you are done, please be on mute. Otherwise, you can end the session and go talk and come back. Sushant, do you want to go to? Exactly. Analogous directory is analogous to folder. Same thing. Okay. So let me finish this and go. Do you know what is a file system? What is a file system? In a machine, we are dealing with a lots of files, right? Lots of files are there. Guys, I am repeating it. Please be on mute. Otherwise, you can leave the session if you are not interested. Harshad? I have muted them all. But okay, I have locked it. Fine. So, okay, tell me, what is a file system? Okay, I will tell. There are so many files associated with the system. Like we are dealing with a humongous amount of files, right? A lot of files are there. So, what if we are not able to manage it properly? You don't know, you are simply creating a file, you don't know where it is present, who is the owner of the file, who created the file, what is the content of the file. If you don't know anything, is there any use? We need a proper management, right? Our files need to be managed properly. For that, we have a software, and that software is known as file system. Yeah, if there is no file system, your files cannot be accessed properly. You will not know where your file is stored, how your file is stored. So if you want to know all these data, you should have a file system. To store your data and to fetch your data, you require a file system. So it is like a software. Software present in every OS. For every OS, there will be a file system. There must be a file system. Otherwise, you can't operate your files properly, or you can't manage your files properly. So for every operating system, the file system present will be different. Tell me, what is the file system default or compulsory file system in Unix? You have learned it. Forgot? I hope I am audible. No idea. Just think, no? You know it. Simply don't say something, just think. Which is the file system that we have learned? I have told you everything is stored inside this thing. Whatever we create, it is stored inside a place. What is it? Slash. So, what is slash? Slash is a root file system, or the ultimate, or the top file system. Top of file system. Got it? So, don't forget from now, and don't confuse yourself. There are different things, like I will tell you. What is slash? Forward slash. This is root file system. Okay, or you can call it as top of file system. So this is the file system that is present in Unix OS, which will manage your files. Root file system. Then you have root. What is root? What is root? Root is a user. It is a super user. So one root is this. Second root is this. Super user who is having all the privileges, right? Then you have third one, slash root. What is slash root? There are three different types of roots. What is slash root? Slash root. Home directory, simply home directory of which user? Home directory of which user? Of root user. Home directory of root user. So don't forget this. This is a little bit confusing, but you have to understand it. There are three types of users or three types of root. One is root file system, which manages your file. Second one is root user, who is the admin user or the super user. The third one is root directory or home directory of root user. Got it? Got it, guys? Did you note it down? Note it down somewhere because sometimes you may get confused. Understand it now itself. Okay. So I was talking about the file system. I won't be able to share the notepad, Sharik. So if you can note it down, it will be better. You're not supposed to share the notepad in the class. So whichever part you want, I will show you. You can note it down. Okay? Yeah. So let me finish this. In the chat box, I won't be able to share it. Okay, I will try. I will check with someone if I can do it. In generic, they may share, but yeah, I will check it with someone and tell you. Don't think that I will share the whole notepad and simply sit and listen. Don't do that. Make notes of your own. Sometimes you will forget after the class whatever you have learned. So it will be better if you can make your own notes. Whether it is a notepad file or writing notes, anything, whatever is comfortable for you, you can do it. Okay, so let me finish this first. So you will be having your files, which is managed by the file system. Okay, yeah. Is it boring? Are you started feeling bored? Shall I continue? Okay, fine. So, where do you store your data? You have RAM, random access memory. That is a temporary storage where what you will store your data. So when you are opening a notepad, that data will be stored in your random access memory. But after a restart, will that data be present there? Whatever is stored in RAM, it will get deleted. It is like a temporary storage. So if you want a permanent storage, what will you do? You can go for a hard disk. Hard disk is like a permanent storage. Or SSD is there, ROM. Yeah, SSD is also there, but most of the people are using HDD, hard drive, hard disk drive, right? Yeah. So whenever you are attaching a hard disk to your machine, you need to configure a file system. Otherwise, you cannot manage it properly. Is that clear? Whenever you are attaching a hard disk to your device, you should configure it with a file system. Otherwise, you cannot manage your data properly. You cannot manage your files properly. So that is very important thing to do. Okay, so you can have multiple file system in your machine, but everything will be attached to the root. How many ever file systems you have, it will get attached to the root only. It will come after root only. So root is like a top. Got the point? See this one. Any number of file systems can be attached to the Unix machine, but there must be always one compulsory file system, that is a root file system or slash. And all other file systems are attached to the root file system only. So any file that can possibly find, if you want to find any file in Unix system, everything will be present under the slash only. Why? Because if we are attaching a file system, that also comes under slash. So everything will come under slash only. Is this point clear? And in Unix, one thing is that everything is considered as a file. Even the directories are considered as a file. Like it is the internal thing. For your understanding, you can call it directory, but internally it will consider it as a file. File containing lot of subfiles. Is one file system not enough to handle? Yeah, you can have one file system. If you want more, you can do that. You can attach that. That is also fine. It is according to your preference. Okay. So yeah, so whenever you are installing a machine or whenever you are installing a Unix operating system, some default directories will get created in slash. And these are the default directories. You don't create it, it is created by default. Okay, I will just go through it. Bin is like binary files. Binary files in the sense executable files. I will tell you. So when you are running a command cat or touch, how will the system understand that it is to create a file or it is to view the content of the file? How will the system understand? Guys, are you all there? Yeah, tell me, how will the system understand? There should be a program written in the background, right? Or it should be predefined. Exactly. If my machine is not knowing touch means create a file, if it is not knowing that, will it create a file? No. It is all pre-written in the form of executable files. So every command will have a file associated with it. Not every command, but most of the commands will have a file associated with it. And these files are known as executable files or binary files. And these binary files are stored inside bin, short form for binary, bin. Got it? So when you are running a command, what will the system do? It will go and check this binary files, this directory. It will go and check if the file associated with the command is present or not. If it is present, that file is executed. As a result, your task is done and your output is given. That is a process happening in the background. Got it? So when you are typing touch, what will it do? It will go to the file system and it will find the file binary. It will go to the directory slash bin. It will check for this binary file touch. If it is present, that will be executed. And as a result, the file will be created. Are you able to understand? Is that clear? Anyone not able to follow? Is there anyone? Okay. Then we have another directory, boot. Boot means what? Starting your device. Something associated with starting of your device. If you want to uh, restart your device, we'll say reboot it. right? Booting process means that is ultimately loading your operating system, starting your operating system. So whichever file that is associated with booting of the operating system is present inside this directory called /boot. Booting or rebooting, whatever it is. The file that is required for booting process is present in boot directory. Just understand it, that's all. From the word itself, you can understand boot, the files that are required for booting. What about device? Dev. If you are attaching some hardware or hard disk, if you are attaching hard disk or external devices, all the data of that devices will be stored inside /dev. Device related files. If you are creating some files inside your hard disk, that will be present inside /dev. When you detach the hard disk, it will get empty. Right? Have you done that in your machine, Windows? Am I going too fast? I felt like I'm going too slow. Yeah, pen drive or hard disk, anything. Whatever device, external device you attach, it will be connected to /dev. So whatever you create, it will get created in this directory. You can go to this directory and check if whatever you try to create is done or not. You can go and check here. Later, when you remove the hard disk, that data will be gone. That means it will go inside the hard disk. When you attach it, you can see the data here. Got it? Then you have some configuration files. Some files that are related to configuration of something in your system. Configuration files are system files. You can find it in /etc. So this is an important folder, /etc. Don't try to delete anything here. If you delete something here, you will lose your configuration file. It will be hard for you to get it back. Then tell me, what is /home? What is /home? Main page. What main page? To be more precise, can you tell me what is /home? Home page of or home directory of which user? It is not of any user. It is just the directory where all other users' directories are stored. Contains the home directory. You can just read it, no? Home directories of all other regular users will be present in /home. See, I will tell you. See, the first slash, that is the root file system. Everything is starting from /. Okay? Then you will have the directory. What is the directory? Home. Directory name. So in this directory, all the other users' home directory will be present. It is like a folder. Okay? If you put a slash after that, this slash is a separator. It is just a separator. Got it? If I write Rohit, this is the directory of Rohit. Home directory of Rohit. Got it? The first slash is root file system. All the other slashes coming in between, it is just a separator between home and root or Rohit. Just a separator. Okay? So it is like, let me show you. I'll try and see if I can show you. See, there is a folder. Consider this to be a file system. Okay, I can't put special characters. Consider this to be my root file system. Those who are not able to understand, listen here. You will understand now. This is my root file system. Inside my root file system, whatever I create, everything will come here. Everything, whatever I do in my Unix system, everything is inside this root file system. Okay? So I have home. What is this? This is the directory which has the home directory of all users. Inside this, if I write Rohit, this is the home directory of Rohit. If I write Venkat, this is the home directory of Venkat. Got it? So if I try to get the path, see how it looks like. This is what we wrote. The root file system /home/Rohit. So this is how we write the path. Got it, guys? Understood? We are fetching root user's home directory or Rohit's directory. Whatever we want, we can give the location and find it out. Is that clear? Did you understand it now? Okay, whatever I'm creating, it will be inside this root file system. Okay, now what? So you understood this. Then we have libraries. Library means reference files. Any reference files that we need, it will be present in the library. That's all. Don't have to go in detail. Just don't confuse yourself learning all these things. Just whatever is important for you, I will stress and tell. Okay. Then you have media. Media is like a mount point. Whenever you are mounting a CD or a DVD, you can mount it to media. We will use this media, I guess. No. No, no, no. If you were using VDI machine, we would have used it. In playground, we will not use it. But just understand, if you are inserting a DVD or CD to your machine, normally, just in your base machine, you are putting a CD. You have to mount it to some location. Then only you can go and check that place, right? Mounting means attaching it to some location where you can view all the content. So in Unix, we normally mount it to /media. So this is also a directory. Media is a directory which is present inside root file system where we will mount the removable media. Got it? Like a removable disk. Yeah. Whatever you attach or whatever you put inside removable media, you can mount it to /media. Any location you can do it, but most preferably we'll do it in media only. Then MNT is also one such mount point which was used before, but now most of the things we are using it in media, mounting it to media. /dev is like devices, hard disk type of devices, hard disk printers, all these devices you can attach it to dev. Okay, then you have /root. What is /root? /root. What is /root? Forgot. Inside your file system, root file system, you have a directory root, which is the home directory of root user. So if you go inside, you can see whatever files or directories that are created by the root user. Okay. So if you go inside and see the path, see, this is the path /root. Don't consider this because I have created created the name as root file system. Because I can't use special characters while creating a folder. Check till here. And don't confuse the /. This is backward /. We have to use forward /. Don't confuse it, okay? We are using the other / in Unix. Yeah. Then you have sbin. Sbin contains binary files, just same as bin, you have sbin. Support files. what all system files you have, you can have it here and here. So we can create multiple home directories under root, not under root file system you can have. But you don't have to create it, it will be created by default. System will create it. Whenever you are creating a user, the user's home directory will be created by default inside home. Here. Got it, Rita? And whenever you are posting some doubts, please post it to everyone. Because if I'm simply answering your questions, others won't understand. So I think till now it is clear. Then you have TMP. TMP is like contains the temporary files. It is like RAM. When you have to store some files that are not needed, after a reboot, you can store it in temp. Okay. So here, inside this, you will have temp folder or temp directory. See? So whatever files that are not required after the reboot, you can store it here. Then you have var. Var means variables. Variable files like logs, mails, all these things get collected in var. That's all. So that's all about file system hierarchy. In Unix, we are having a tree-like structure. It is having one base and then we have different branches. You can see it, right? See, from everything is from slash only. In slash, you have different default directories. From that directories, you can have different files or subdirectories. See, in home, you have Waltz and Steve. That is a home directory of two different users. Got it? Yeah. So that's all about file system hierarchy. With that, we'll stop. And we'll continue after the break. Now what left is we have volume structures. Then we have types of root we have done. Three types of root we have done. Do you remember that? These three types of root. Yeah. Then we have redirection I will take today, volume structure, and some basic Unix commands. Okay, with that we'll wind up. And we have to stop before 5 o'clock because your batch owner will come and address you. So take a lunch break now. Be back by 2:30. 1.5 hour break. Okay. Go and be back by 2:30. If we need to get any file that complete path need, you have to remember the complete path, or you can find the file. There is a utility called find. Okay, we will discuss it later. There is a utility called find. With that, you can just find your file. Okay, yeah. Slash is home directory of all. No. Slash is the root file system. That is the name. Root file system is the name of slash. It is a file system. It is not a directory. File system which manages your file. Adinath, did you understand? Break till 2:30. Okay. Any other doubts? If you don't have any doubts, you can leave and come back by 2:30. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. See you later. I'm ending the meeting. One more thing will be first one will be pointing towards, second one will point towards, third one, and that towards better and not Is that clear, everyone? Whatever we have discussed? clear the screen, you can use the command clear. To clear screen, or you can press Ctrl and L. That will also clear the screen. So if I want to clear, I am pressing Ctrl L. Got it? Got it, everyone? These much things did you understand? 8 commands we have learned. Any doubt in this? Any doubt in whatever we have learned? You're already familiar with all these things. That's why I did not spend much time in this. Is it clear? Is this clear, everyone? So now it is time for you to practice. So we'll stop here. I'm ending it here. CD second line, this one. Which one? Which one are you asking, Adinath? I will contact your batch owner. Wait. Adinath, which one did you ask? CD second line, this one. Root user's home directory. If you write CD tilde, currently you are in slash. If I do CD space tilde symbol, hit enter. Where am I now? Root user's home directory. Do pwd and see. Where am I now? I'm in slash root, which is root user's home directory. Don't simply say root, you have to say root user's home directory. As we have 3 roots, we have to specify it properly. Okay? Yeah. So make a note of it. With this, we'll end the session for today. How can I share the paint? How can I share paint? It is not possible. This thing I will check if I can share. Alright. One minute. Okay, I will ask your batch owner to join. And I will share the notepad. Using snipping tool, and where will I share here? Okay, I will place the content together. Don't put anything on the chat window. Over the mail, we can't share it. I will share it here in the chat window. We are not supposed to share it over mail, that's why. Okay, so don't type anything on the chat window. Please wait. I will send. Don't type anything. Okay, that's all. So study well, guys. You have 2 days. Read the Lex content and study all the things that we have learned. Will you do it? And when you come on Monday, you have to come prepared. Now your bachelor will join. We'll revise it on Monday. Okay? Read everything and come. And if you have some doubts, you can come and ask me on Monday. You have 2 days. You can prepare it well. So from tomorrow or Monday onwards, you have to join on time. I won't be waiting for anyone. Today I have spent half an hour. But on Monday, I won't be doing that. Okay, we have to complete more topics. So I'll be taking the topics a little bit faster. So you have to come prepared for Monday. If you know these basics only, we can cover everything on the next class. Okay, so thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for responding. It was nice talking to you all. See you on Monday. Don't leave the meeting, your bachelor will join now. And those who are using mobile phones, please use laptops. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, hi everyone. Good evening to all. I hope I'm audible. Yes. Hello, everyone. Okay, guys. So we will start off with the bachelor addression in just 4 to 5 minutes. Okay, please give me 5 minutes. We will start off. And yes, Jetsi, thank you so much for today's session. If in case you want to, you can leave.
Yeah, Gaurav. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Yes. Hello, everyone. No need to call me sir. You can just call me Gaurav. Please wait. Actually, I am also currently in a session and I have not stopped that meeting. I have just joined this abruptly. Voice is low. Okay, now is it clear? Yeah, no worries. Okay, so what I will do, I'll just start sharing my screen. Actually, I'm in one more WebEx meeting, guys, where there are more than 300 participants. So WebEx is behaving a bit weirdly today. So please cope up with me. Okay, so I hope my screen is visible to you. Yes. So first of all, welcome to CIS Network stream. I will take your important questions like what is the future in CIS, why we have got networking, why I didn't get Java, what is the future, what is the scope, what is the salary, when I will have my house, when I will have my car, others will get earlier than me. All those kinds of main core issues I will take after I am done with the bachelor address. But for now, let's just follow the protocol first. So I'll just start the presentation. Okay. So first of all, guys, welcome to this CIS Networks team. I hope you guys have completed, done with the course of your generic, right? Yes. And first of all, just to give you brief idea about me, who I am, I'll keep giving my introduction. But for now, my credentials are, my name is Gaurav. I am part of CIS Networks team. And I have been working here since last 1 year. And before that, I have experience in one more company where I have worked on production for 8 to 9 months. Hence, I have this opportunity to be your batch owner. And currently, I am working in this CIS networking domain as an educator in ETM Mysore. So this is it about me. I am also a non-CS engineer just like you. And which batch do you all belong to, guys? You are 2020 pass out, 2021. 2021, okay. 2020, nice. 2029, sorry, 2000. Is it? Okay. 19 pass out, 2021, nice. Okay, amazing, amazing. Yes, I'm also 2020 pass out, just like you, but I have started working a bit earlier, so no need to worry. Do not feel like I am apart or I am a bit different than you. I'm just same like you, on the same page. We all are system engineers. You guys are also system engineers. You are going to get your system engineer tag just after 1 month once you complete your training. So no need to worry about that. And all the personal issues, as Ambika is mentioning, we will take once we are done with the PPT, okay? Is it fine? Yes. Okay. So first of all, confidential information guideline. So whatever the content that you have, guys, you already know these things. These are very generic things. But as a protocol, I will just tell this quickly, okay? So whatever the content that you have on Lex, you are not supposed to share it with anybody else, please. And yes, use the contents, all the internal certifications, whatever the playgrounds, whatever the content that is available on Lex, it is parent of everything else. So Infosys, Springboard, whatever external people can access, it is everything is already there in Lex, and some extra content for you for specifically Infoscions is also there in Lex. So please make optimal use of that, and just do not share these kind of contents with anybody else. Okay, and formal welcome to your FP Foundation training. What are our expectations? So firstly, you have to update your contact details on Spursh or Infimi, or like, for example, you need a leave or there is some issue from your end, you are not connected to the meeting, you are not able to connect to meeting. Now we are, you guys are working from home, right? So there is rainy season. So if in case you are not having connectivity and I have to connect to you, at least I should be able to see your mobile number in the portal. Hence, please update your mobile number in the portal if in case you haven't. And second thing is that reply to official emails or take required actions as mentioned in the email within 2 working days. For example, if there is some email from my side or if there is email from HR side, anyone, and you are supposed to reply to that email, kindly reply before 2 working days. So we will not say that on Friday evening we are sending a mail and we will expect a reply on Monday morning. It's not like that. It is business working days. So by the end of Tuesday, you can give the reply, just like that. Okay, and you guys will be going through different set of topics. For every topic, there will be a feedback enabled for educator, co-educator, also for the course and for batch owner as well, for me as well. So whatever you feel, give the constructive feedback, which will help to enhance the FP sessions delivery for us. So that is the next thing. Also, make best use of your session hours for learning. Basically, usually we do this. I mean, I haven't did this, but trainees do that. After 12 p.m., they start using their Instagram reels, and after 3 p.m., they start feeling sleepy. So these two things take care of that. Make optimal utilization of your working hours, and yes, make the classroom sessions interactive. As we are not in the classroom, make the WebEx sessions interactive. Okay. If in case you have any doubt, or the educator is expecting some reply from you all. So please cooperate, please be responsive a bit in the chat window. Because for us, chat window is the only kind of classroom, okay? And if in case you have any problems, then just mention it to the current educator, co-educator. If they are not taking up those problems, you can always contact to your batch owner, that is me. I'll give my credentials afterwards, okay? I'll give my, contact details afterwards. And whatever the assignments, so usually in work from home, we are not giving much assignments and all, but the quizzes, connect quizzes, or the any task which is assigned by educator for that particular course, please try to complete it before time. If in case you have that BCEP course and all, please try to complete it before given period of time. Telephone directly is not working. Okay, no worries. For those whose telephone directory and all is not working, we will take the personal issues once we are done with this PPT, okay? Please mention, please remind me afterwards. Yes. And yes, please adhere the rules which are mentioned on your joining letter, and do not share or send the artifacts. So you'll be getting one access to your VM as well. So before moving forward, are you able to access to your VM? No? Okay. Okay, we will take the VM thing first once we are done with the PPT. So I will expect a bit of 15 to 20 minutes of time today, a bit extra from you. So please bear with me. Didn't get Infosys laptop? No worries. You can access your VM. I'll show you how to access it. Okay. No worries, no worries. You will receive laptop slowly. We are procuring it. Yes. And yes, official language, use English only. So do not use your local language, of course. And do not quarrel with anybody. And first of all, you're not supposed to create any WhatsApp and unofficial group and all. But if you have already created, then do not fight over South and North, Maharashtra, this, that, over that. So this is not good. Okay. Yeah. And there should not be any group. Yes. And any kind of issues that you have which you are supposed to share, you can always share with me. So usually I will definitely reply to you in one particular day, but with protocols, by protocols, I have to reply you in 2 working days, okay? Just like you. So I will definitely reply to your queries in 2 working days. Session schedule, you already know it. Session will start at 9:15. It will end by 5:45. Apart from today I will go till 6:15. So please bear with me only one day. It's Friday evening already. So I can understand your feelings, but as you are working from home, please bear with me for 15 to 20 minutes more, okay? We'll take the personal queries after this. Yeah. Yes, so you already know there will be 3 breaks in the between. So there will be one tea break in the morning. Lunch break will be near about 60 to 90 minutes. Usually we give more than 100 minutes lunch break, so there is no issue with this. And the evening break will be again from 15 to 20 minutes. You already know about this. Next one is WebEx details will be sent to your Infosys email IDs minimum 1 working day in advance. So yes, you have already received WebEx details, and thank you so much guys for yesterday's cooperation. So yesterday you had one combined batch, right? So one day you had to join the combined batch. So the same way only you will be always receiving the WebEx details 1 day prior, if there is any change. Currently though, you have to use the same WebEx details which you are using for today. Okay. And yes, log into the system before 9:15 a.m. There are few educators who do not allow you after 9:15. They will log the meeting. So do not get into that thing, guys. And after that, you will not be able to enter for the whole day. So that is how WebEx works. So enter into the meeting before 9:15. And yes, log in with your Infosys credential only, Infosys email. So you have to log in as a guest, but you have to use the Infosys email ID. And how you will put your Infosys name. So this is how you have to put your name. This is, for example, this is my employee ID. 1147,894 hyphen your email ID. So this is my email ID, gaurav.surnes. This is my email ID. This is how you have to enter your credentials. You already know this, you have done your generic, so no need to tell this more. Okay, and I have already mentioned about Lex. So use optimal, so do use Lex in optimum way. So a lot of content is present. Everything is open for you. There is nothing restriction like for employees, Lex is different. For trainees, Lex is different. Everything is open for you. Make optimal use of it. Okay, now one of the most important thing. Regularization of your attendance. So first of all, status unknown request is nothing but the day which you have attended, and as you are not part of classroom session currently, so you have to enter the work from home request. So I have seen most of you have entered work from home request for yesterday to me. So similar way only you have to enter the work from home request. Your who was your generic batch owner, guys? Okay, so you used to put their name as the status unknown approver, your work from home approver. Yes. Similar way only, now you have to put my name. So this is my name, Gaurav.Surnes. Please make note of this. And yeah, G is small. Yes, G will be small. Timings should be from 9:15 to 6:45. Sorry, 5:45. 9 hours 15 minutes, guys. 9:15 to 5:45. Infamy shows timing. Yeah, do not focus on that. Please put your timing as 9:15 to 5:45. 9 hours 15 minutes it is. Yes. Okay. And leave approver will be your track manager. So for us, track manager is Vijay Kalyani underscore N. So if in case you are in extreme need of a leave, first of all, guys, focus on my words. You have to take permission from me. Then only you will be applying leave to Vijay ma'am. Vijay Kalyani underscore N. Okay. First, take permission of me. Leave cases and all, I will definitely try to respond as early as possible. So do not feel like I'll respond after 2 days and I won't leave tomorrow. It will not happen. So please communicate to me, take permission from your batch owner, and then only you can go for a leave. Okay. And every day, once you are done with the day, guys, so once after 5:45, you can log your work from home attendance. So make this habit that every day you are logging your attendance because there is one automatic attendance tool. Okay. So what I do usually after 2 or 3 days, how to contact you for leave? You can send me an email, guys. For leaves and all, you have to send an email. You have to put it as a written format. Even if you call me, even if you send me a message, I will just ask you to send a mail only. So please communicate through mail. How many days prior we have to apply the leave? There is no restriction like that. Depends upon your request, guys. So trainees are first of all supposed to take leaves in case of only emergency, right? So of course emergency will be emergency. There is no limit like before 3 days you have to take leave and all. Okay, just a second, guys. Just a second. Okay, guys. So I'm your batch owner from yesterday. So from yesterday, 14th of July, you can start putting your work from home request to me. Okay. I put 9:15 to 6:45. Yes, it is correct. It is correct. Internet claim will be approved. Who will be the approver? I will confirm this detail once. Internet claim. Just a second, I'll note it down because some details have changed. Okay. For you, most probably it is Komal only, Komal Papadeja. But I will confirm it once again. Okay, do not worry about that. Sir, I have put 9 to 6:30. Okay, yesterday. For yesterday, if you have put some different timing, no worries. For yesterday, for one day, I will approve it. Okay, do not worry about that. It is delay from my end, right? I have not communicated, so whatever time you have put, I will approve it. Do not worry for yesterday. From today onwards, put it as 9:15 to 5:45. 9:15 to 5:45. Here it is. 9:15 to 5:45. And if in case you have missed the WebEx sessions, which is more than 1 hour and less than 4 hours, then at that time you have to enter only for 4 hours and you have to take half day leave. You already know these things. And if in case your WebEx attendance is less than 1 hour, then it will be a full day leave only. Okay, do not worry about this. I'll communicate with you time to time if in case there are few issues. Okay, leaves. So first of all, do not take leaves unless it is urgent and genuine. So I know that leaves are credited in your account. There are earned leaves in your account, but that doesn't mean that you have to take just leaves like that only. Please make sure that you are taking leaves only in case of urgency, because I'm not your leave approver. Your leave approver is someone else. If they do not approve your leaves, then it will be an issue for you. So please make sure that the reason that you are mentioning for leave, it should be urgent and genuine. That's it. How many earned leaves? You can check it. You can explore it on your Infimi portal, guys. And you have to take permission from me, that your batch owner. And yes, if you are not able to attend the class due to any emergency, internet issues, Wi-Fi issues, laptop issues, company laptop, personal laptop, whatever it is, you have to inform me prior. So usually what I do, I maintain whatever you have informed me, I maintain this sheet every day. And once you put your work from home, I will approve that. Why? Because I know this particular case. If you do not inform me and if I see that you have not attended WebEx, then I will just reject it, right? Because I don't know anything. So please inform me prior every day, if in case you are facing any issue. I will give my numbers, guys. Do not worry. Okay. And whatever the situation is, you should not miss the assessment day. If you miss the attendance assessment day, then there will not be any reattempt for you. You have to give the retest. And of course, you are not supposed to miss the retest. And for your just information, I might the HR have already mentioned to you, but since the pandemic, there were few business related requirements, high requirements, low requirements. Also, there were issues while kind of managing the FP sessions. Hence, there are few cases where we haven't kind of had this exit criteria for few trainees. But from now onwards, from June onwards, the exit criteria is back, guys. Okay, so please make sure that you are attending everything properly and the sessions you are attending very attentively. Just a second. Just a second, guys. I need to make one urgent call. Just 1 minute. Today it will go till 6:15. So please bear with me. Hello. Yes, hi Midila. Okay, sorry for that. What if we have not qualified generic? Guys, there will be a retest. Do not worry about that. If there is exit criteria, then there will be retest. You will be given attempts. So you will be informed prior to everything. You will get ample amount of time to prepare. So do not worry about that for now. If in case you have not performed well in your generic, do not worry. You will have proper kind of attempts for that. Okay. But yes, from now this batch onwards, yesterday only we have had this discussion where they have told that from this batch onwards there will be exit cases. So if in case you are not able to complete that 65% overall criteria, then there will be a termination. Okay. So honestly, I will just tell you that do not look at this as a do not consider that this will also not happen. So from this batch onwards, honestly, it is going to happen. As a friend, I'm telling you. So you will feel that it is just they are just making fun, or they are just telling us only in order to make us work, only in order to make us learn everything properly. It is not like that. From the day one of ETA, since ETA started till the pandemic, it was like that only. There were exit cases, and after this 2 years of break, now everything is back to normal. Okay, so I hope you understood this particular message. On the day one only, I have to make it clear so that you will perform it. You will perform perfectly, at least. Yes. I don't want anyone from this batch to face this kind of issues afterwards. If in case I'm joining by mobile, should we have to inform you? Yes, definitely. You have to log in with your personal laptop. If in case you haven't received your Infosys laptop, you have received Infosys laptop, then you will join through Infosys laptop only. Why are not called to Mysore? Because pandemic is over. Because we are rolling out this slowly, Venkat. Not every batch is coming to Mysore. Slowly, we are calling batches to the campus. Okay. Retest for Java, everything will happen. We will come to the personal questions afterwards. But for now, just know that whatever the details that you want to know about your course, those are mentioned in your FP / on your FP portal. Just go to FP portal, your training and assessment schedule, your course educator feedback, assessment result, instructions, everything is already there on your FP. And retest will be after stream training. Yes. So after stream training, there is a retest schedule. So we will follow that retest schedule. Your batch is not unlucky. Your batch is normal batch after a lot of abnormal batches. Can we apply work from home on mobile? Yes, definitely. Infimi mobile application is there. You can apply work from home from Infimi mobile. No worries. And if in case you are using mobile device to join WebEx for the session, then you have to inform me, because in WebEx I can see the WebEx tells us, the automation script tells us that this particular trainee has joined using mobile device only. And if you have not informed us, then automatically it will reject that particular attendance. Ivinco meeting is necessary to attend. If it is sent by the HR, then it is necessary to attend, guys. Who has sent the Ivinco meeting? Client interaction something. At what time it is? Yeah, so as your HR. 7. Yes, I guess it is important to catch. Yes. Then it will be important, guys. Okay. If Soumya is sending, then it will be important. Anyways, if in case, guys, here it is mentioned, Abhishek, just inform me prior. Whenever you have that power outage, just inform me prior. And not only for Abhishek, for everybody. If in case you are facing any power outage issues, whatever it is, just inform me that there will be some issue in my WebEx attendance today because of this reason. So that I will approve your attendance manually for that particular day. In automation script, it should not get rejected. Hence, you have to tell me only. Okay. And here it is mentioning that Communication must be through email sent from Infosys mail ID. Do not send email from your personal mail ID, guys, because I cannot reply to your personal email IDs. We are not supposed to do that. You have to send from your Infosys mail ID, and whatever issues you face, you have to include, if you have to include the screenshots as well, so that it will be clear, more clear. And I have already told that I will reply definitely within 1 working day, but officially it is 2 working days. So you can wait for 2 working days. Okay. For urgent matters, call batch owner. I mean, you can call me from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. on working days. If it is really urgent matter, then guys, I have extended this time from 8 a.m. to 7. It's not 7 actually. From 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. at any time you can call me for urgent matters. So it should not be issue from my end. And for issues particular to course, if you feel that there is some issue with your course which you are going through, firstly you have to inform to the educator, then you will, this is the escalation matrix. Okay, so if in case educator is not responding, then you have to inform to batch owner. If batch owner is not responding, then you have to inform to track manager. Who is your track manager? Komal Papadeja is your track manager. And by the way, we will make sure that this particular escalation will never go from batch owner to track manager, because I will take care of everything. Do not worry about that. I will only be communicating with them. Okay. Whatever issues related to the course, if you're feeling that this course, it does not have the correct content, the MCQs, the quizzes, if they are wrong, you can just communicate to us. For other issues, for example, whatever the issues that you will face, like there are some issues with educators, co-educators, whatever the issues that you are going to face, you can report it to me. That is the batch owner. If I'm not responding in 2 days, you can escalate it to Komal Papadeja. That is your track manager. Shrikant, yesterday, if you have sent attendance to the wrong person, then you just revoke that attendance and send it to me. Okay, and this is my contact details, guys. Please make note of this. So this is my email address, gaurav.surnes. This is my phone number. And this is your track manager. This is your FP operations manager. And this is the loan approver. If in case someone wants loan on their salary, you will get probably 10,000 rupees loan. So if in case someone is applying for that, this is your loan approver. And yes, 10 to 12,000, yes. Laptop issues, guys, what I will do on Monday, again, I will come back and we will address the laptop issues. For now, please start using your personal laptop. These laptop issues, there are issues from the facility end. I know about that, but we will discuss them. We should have dedicated time for that particular issues. Okay, we will discuss about that. Do not worry. And yes, I'll come to that. I'll come to your main issues. I'll come to your main question. Wait. So, stream exam pattern, educators will inform you time to time. Do not worry about that. And this is a basic package. This is not comprehensive. So you will be having one hands-on stream exam. Do not worry about that. You will come to know. Stream syllabus, that also educators will tell you. They will give you the Lex link. So that Lex link inside whatever it is there, whatever the educators are mentioning, that will be your stream syllabus. Okay, and I just want you guys to have knowledge about this AHD portal. So first of all, do you know how to connect to VPN? Yes? Those who have Infosys laptop, just a second. I'll just show you. I'm already connected to internal network only because I am in campus, but I'll just show you. Here in the plus icon, the tools, you have one checkpoint endpoint security tool. Right click on it and click on connect to. Give your password and then it will ask for two-factor authentication. The MFA auntie will call you, give the MFA pin, and that is how you will connect to VPN. Understood? If you are using Infosys laptop. Yes. Okay. And if you are using a personal laptop, then of course you have to connect through iConnect, Citrix. In order to connect, why VPN is required? Because you have to connect to VM. Okay, I'll show you how to connect to VM. Repeat. Okay. See, if you are using Infosys laptop, in the tools, this is the tool icon, hidden icons. In tools, you have this particular checkpoint endpoint security. Just right click on it and click on connect to. That's it. Give your password and it will ask for two-factor authentication. Do not worry about it. You will come to know slowly. But you have to kind of make sure that you are aware of these things. Okay. So this is the end of formal communication from batch owner. And one more thing that I have to tell you is about your VM. Okay. So any one of you, please share your screen. I'll tell you how to connect to VM quickly. Where is that mail? Wait. Yeah, give the password where it was. Wait, what I will do, I will just share my screen once, guys. Please do not share screen anyone. So please make note of these details, new VM details. So using VMware Horizon Client or iRemote, old VMs have been deleted. So you have to use it from iremote.infosisapp.com. Or if you are using Infosys laptop, just use VMware app. There you have to put this particular address and connect it to the server. That's it. Voice is low. Oh, sorry. I have dropped my mic. Okay. iRemote is not working in Info laptop because in Info laptop you have something called as VMware app. See, this is the VMware Horizon client. This is the app. This you have to open. There is no VMware app. Okay, go to Software Center. Go to Software Center and install this VMware app. Everybody. Those who have got, by the way, how many of you have not received Infosys laptop? Those who have not received Infosys laptop, just put your name. Okay, no worries. Till then you have to use that iRemote application only, guys. Yeah, slowly you will keep receiving. Do not worry about that. So here you can search for this VMware app. So VM. In transit, yes. Two apps of VMware Horizon. I'll tell you which one I have installed. Okay, this one, this 8.5.0. This one you have to install. This is the VMware Horizon client. Okay. So make note of this one. You can take a snapshot. So this is the application. If you are having Infosys laptop, you have to open your VM from VMware Horizon client only. So just connect to the network, give your password. As I'm not the trainee, I guess I will not be able to connect. Anyways, it is not there in software center. Raising request, I guess. Showing error. Okay. No worries, guys. I'll communicate with the proper team. By the way, let me just check the calendar. Wait. Before coming to your, we will start your life related questions at 6. So we have 6 minutes. I will just check your schedule, guys. I need to figure out these VM issues and all. Okay, so June 22 ACT 3. Work. Okay, guys, so what I will do on Monday, I will tell you exactly how to connect to this particular VMware. Okay. Yes, you can install WebEx in Infosys laptop. No worries. It is there in the software center. By the way, someone of you, those who are using this iConnect application, iRemote, please share your screen and show me. Let's try it once if it is possible from iRemote, because from, I guess, Tuesday onwards, you need a VM in order to have your hands-on practice. Open this particular website. I'll just put it in the chat window. So those who are using their personal laptop, please open this and tell me if it is accessible or not. Rakesh, please share your whole screen. You are sharing only one window. It is not visible. Share the screen one. And one more thing I need to mention, guys, is that, okay. So go to, from Citrix, you are trying to access, okay. Go to apps. No, one which is on the top, home and apps, those two options. Yeah. Nothing is happening. Yeah, this is iConnect actually. Do one thing, the link which I have given in the chat window, Rakesh, please try to enter that link in your normal browser which is there in your personal laptop. This is the new VMs, by the way. Earlier we used to use iConnect. Now from, I guess this is the latest batch only which are using this new VMs. Thank you, Raviteja, for sharing your screen. It is still loading. Yes, now it is visible. Try to open this iRemote application. Yeah. From here, guys, there is something called as ETA VDI. Click on that. Okay, wait. Click on I accept. Give your username and password, Infosys. How to edit mobile number. You have to edit it from Harmony itself. Sai Chandana is saying, I'm newly shifted to this batch. For me, VMware app is not showing in the software center. Sai Chandana, please send me a mail and put the screenshot as well, what is showing in the software center. Okay, now click on the VM, Ravi Teja, double click on this VM. Yeah. Click on OK. Right click on that VM. Nothing is happening. Okay, just click once. Error putting root reason connection refused. Okay, do one thing. Send me screenshot of this particular error, Ravi Teja. It will be very helpful for the whole batch. Anyone who is tried and opened this particular VM, is VM working for anybody? If not, then I have to report it. VM is not working for anyone, right? Okay, do one thing, guys. Please share this error screenshot with me. I'll escalate to the concerned team. Why VM is needed? Because whatever the configurations, whatever the changes you are going to make, you will be making it in the VM only. You need virtual machine in order to enter into Infosys internal network. Whatever the softwares that you are going to install, you will install it inside VM. Yes, it will install. It will get opened in Infosys laptop. I know. In this iRemote application also, it will open. I guess we need to wait for it. Can we access iRemote and other applications after installing VMware? If you have installed VMware in your Infosys laptop, no need for iRemote. It is already there in the VMware. Okay. Okay, so what we will do, I know this is a huge batch, first of all. Usually we used to have a batch of 50 people in SCT network, okay? But now we have just tripled it. So multiplied by 3. You guys are 156. So please try to understand that all the issues will not be covered in one day. So what we will do on Monday morning or on Monday, I will again come back and then we will look into the remaining issues, okay? If something is there which is critical, you can always send me an email. Yes. And regarding your stream, so what is this network stream? What I will suggest you is that when do you have the network fundamental course? Okay, so you have network fundamental course on 22nd July and I am the educator. So no, not at all need to worry. I'll explain you about this networking, CIS, everything at that time. But for now, I will just tell you is that you need to explore a lot in terms of networking. Do not get disheartened. Do not assume that networking is bad. I have got the bad kind of stream. My future is gone. When I will get car, when I will get bike, when I will get home, this, that. Do not think about it for now. At least go for a project, complete this stream, go on project, and then on project you will come to know various kind of opportunities that are there in this particular domain. Okay, so you have to wait for one particular month, at least till your stream training gets completed. And do not worry, all the other questions I will cover once we are in the network fundamental session. Okay, but for now I will not leave you without telling anything. I will just show you one particular diagram. So can you able to see this diagram? Yes, so at least you should know where you are residing. So basically this yellow circle, can you see this? This yellow circle earlier was called as CIS or IMS, Infrastructure Management Services. Okay, inside CIS you have Linux, you have network, you have middleware, you have EUC, you have database. Everything is part of CIS only. Now we have something called as cloud. This red circle, it is comprehensive. Okay. So just make note of this particular diagram as well and try to reflect on it. This is the task which is not part of your networking stream, not part of your FP training, but whatever the questions you have today, you will get your answers from this kind of research only. You have to research on yourself. Okay. So these VM issues, I will discuss it on Monday. Those who have Infosys laptop, you will be able to open the VMware client. And if not, then try to install the second version of VMware client. Probably there is some issue with the first version, 8.4. You can try to install the applications which are there in your this software center. You can install it without any issues. Okay, it is not like you have to install only one application. Whatever it is there inside this software center, you can install it. In generic result, my DBMS marks not considered as my test was scheduled to the next slot due to some network connectivity. And I did DBMS hands-on with 100%, but in result it shows DBMS 0. What should I do? Do one thing, Ambika. I hope you have sent some email to me. If you have not, please send a mail. I will look into this issue. Okay, internet claim approver, as I have already told you, it will be Komal Papadeja only. If there are any changes, I will tell you on the Monday, but it is Komal Papadeja for now. You are directly the manager which is reflecting on your FP portal. Wait, sir, previous said another timings are, but it gives 8 hours 30 minutes. Just a second, guys, I'll confirm once. Okay, guys, so your work from home, basically what the timing which I have shown, that timing is of your session timing, okay? Your work from home timing will be this, 9 a.m. to 6:15 p.m. Please make note of this. Okay. This will be your work from home timing, 9 a.m. to 6:15 p.m. Yes. For internet claiming, it is Komal Papadeja, guys. Come on. It is not anybody else. VMware server name. VMware server name. Yes, please wait. So this is the server name. You have to put this. Make note of this, guys. You can take a snapshot if you want to. This is the server name you have to put in the VMware application. Difference between Linux and network. We will discuss this during network fundamentals, guys. Do not worry about that for now. I'll put this in the chat window. Project code is ERMYSST. ERMYSST. This is your project code. Roles and responsibilities of CIS network engineer we will discuss during network fundamental. These are very comprehensive questions, guys. I don't want to cover this in only 10 to 15 seconds. So we will cover it properly. We have ample amount of time for network fundamental. Okay. Withdraw attendance and apply again. Yesterday's attendance, guys, if it is less than 9 hours 15 minutes, then please withdraw it and put it again. And once again, your attendance, I will be taking care from 14th, from yesterday. Your stream has started from yesterday, that is Thursday, 14th of July. I will start approving from 14th of July only. Before that, you have to approve your attendance from your generic batch owner. Okay. So this is it from my side. Thank you so much for joining, guys, and thank you so much for bearing with me for some extra time. And VM issues, everything we will discuss on Monday. Do not worry about that. Mobile number I have already shared. I will share it once again if you want to. So just a second. So this is my contact details. I am sharing it in the chat window. Ambika, no need. If you have already sent the mail, then no need to send mail once again. I will look into it. Send Citrix link. Please, someone send Citrix link to Najima. Wait, I'll check the Citrix link. Okay. Gaurav, I'm trying from month to change mobile number. Now I left all hopes to update number. Okay, before leaving your last hope, Chetan, please send me an email. Okay, and we will look into it. I'll not let lose the last hope only. Okay. No worries. Okay, guys. So thank you so much for joining. Have a happy weekend and bye-bye. We will meet on Monday as well. I'll come in the middle of your session sometime and we will discuss the remaining issues. I know there are multiple issues, but as this batch is huge, more than 150 people, we will discuss at that time. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for joining. Bye. I'll close the meeting now, guys. Thank you.